Shoot, I didn't even realize I was live. Anybody watching, I probably got half seasick. I looked down and it said 35 seconds. I didn't think I hit the live yet. Trying to get the best view. It's hard with these verticals because you just can't get everything in the camera. Have to pick and choose. I thought about just doing only 2 rods. And then I only have to focus on these 2. But we're getting it. Slowly but surely. Glad it says there's no one in here yet. I'm kind of glad because I'm trying to get this damn camera situated. We're trying. Dang it. This thing's meant to be. One problem is this case around the camera is making it to where it doesn't want to grab hold. I'm about to just take the case out. Dang it, it's still crooked. See, that's why I wasn't trying to get live yet, yo. It's still crooked as well. It's a little better. Not much. I'm about to just end it. I think I'm going to actually. I'm going to end it and start another because this is all wonky. Oh, that's one reason. Look, my tripod broke. I snapped one of the legs off. Well, that would explain it. I was going to end it because camera situations, but heck with it. We just going to roll with it. Rock with it. We're going to have a little sketchy camera, but what's new? There, well, shoot, I don't like how you can see so much of that roof, you know what I mean? There, well, shoot. We trying, guys, we trying. There, well, that's crooked as all too, come on, man. 19 folks in here, welcome in. I was explaining I wasn't ready to go live. I whacked the camera. I must have whacked the live button. I looked down and the ticker's going. I was trying to get this situated and get the rods in view and having a heck of a time. And I realized I broke my tripod. So instead of 3 legs to grab hold, it's only got 2. Anyone with 3 legs, ask them how they done when they lost them and when they only had 2. Shoot, I was gonna spin us around. The wind's doing that for us. I was gonna come out earlier on the jet ski, and I looked at the weather. One jet ski said 30-mile-an-hour winds, or 20-mile-an-hour winds with 36-mile-an-hour gusts. Did I just whack that camera again? Yes, I did. Golly doggone. Anyways, y'all are just gonna have to bear with me. Like I said, I was gonna reset it and start another live, but I'm not doing that. Because it's getting dark, and like I said, this channel is about. I am gonna take this case off the camera, so bear with me a second. But like I said, this channel is all about the good, the bad, and the ugly, and in between. Oh shoot! Look, I had money in my phone case, and I forgot, and it just blew out the boat. I had it in here. Anyways, we're getting it. I apologize. Like I said, I went live. I wasn't ready. Wasn't ready, hit the button on accident. We're up at the dam. We're gonna be dragging some baits. We're gonna start out with 3 rods, dragging below in the High River Dam, see what size, what kind of catfish we can hook up with. Yeah, it's hard with only 3 legs. I don't even know how that thing broke. Like, I guess me wrenching on it. I don't know if it's broke. Have to look at it when I get home. All right, that's holding in the camera, the tripod a little better, being that I got it out of that case. You can see 1 rod. Let's get y'all to see both. I'm gonna get the rods out, then we'll fool with this camera, guys. That's what we'll do. Because we could be catching fish, and what would you rather do? You gotta ask yourselves. Doing this YouTube thing, you gotta stop and ask. Would you rather be fooling with the camera, or would you rather be catching fish? I'd rather be catching fish, so we're gonna get our lines in the water, then I'll fool with getting the camera situated and getting all the rods in view. Because right now we have 0 rods out. I just dropped the trolling motor in. And I gotta try to remember not to talk that much when I'm away from the camera. I was charging the mics, and I brought the mics, but I didn't bring the receiver. So I have no mics. So I gotta remember I only talk, because you don't wanna, I heard videos when I'm talking like this, facing away from the camera, sounds like doo-doo. But anyways, we're gonna work with what we got. We're gonna get our lighted balloon. Anyone that's a lot of people's asked questions about this. We got a Dollar Tree balloon. We got a coin watch lithium battery wrapped with some LEDs. That's not supposed to blink, shorten out, but it'll do. Black tape wrapped around a coin battery with some LEDs. I ain't gonna, whoa, I about dropped it, about went in the water. I ain't gonna say it, but yeah, get some lube on there so it slides in easy, like, get it down in there. I feel like I'm a high school phys ed teacher talking to a bunch of 8th graders. And then it's just however big you want it. If you make it too small, it'll sink. It won't float your bait. But usually, if I wasn't rolling the camera, this would be small, the size of a golf ball, so the wind wouldn't catch it and blow it up against the boat or blow it into other lines. But for camera's sake, so y'all can see it, it's about a little bigger than a grapefruit or a softball. But and back to the lube. It's good. Before I pull this knot, I always dip it in the water. Dip it in the water so that knot just slips and slides. And that way you can get a nice little lead tag in to tie around your thingamajig. And then you got to use a bead or it'll suck the eye up through the eye of the fishing rod. But you put your bead closest, the bead's closest to the eye of the fishing pole. Then I just do a single overhand knot, kind of like an arbor knot when you're tying your line on a spool. Just take the line, put it over that tag into that balloon, and then watch me mess up because I'm trying to show a DIY, do it yourself. But yeah, and that's it. And then you adjust your depth. If you want no depth at all, you just slide it down to the swivel. It says we're in 10 feet, so we're gonna that ain't deep. So we're gonna set it. We're not setting it shot deep because it goes from, it humps below the dam up and down. We'll be in 25 feet and then 2 feet. And I don't want to keep adjusting and fooling, so, but anyhow, I've been jawing enough with y'all. We're going to get some bait on here. And that's another thing. I might have forgotten my bait. Not only did I forget my mic receiver, I do have my grocery store bait, the just in case bait. But that's it. I don't think I got my skipjack and my chicken. Where are you on? I'm on the High River. way north, right below Pittsburgh. Well, not right, about an hour below Pittsburgh. Let me at least get one of my, well, we'll just get this on real quick. All right, we got 11 folks in here. That ain't too many, but that's okay, because we ain't even fishing yet. I'm just baiting up and throwing out. Oh, I do got my bait. There we go. There we go. Well, is that bait? No, that's my clerk stuff. Turn that back on again. I'm trying to turn the one depth finder off so it doesn't interfere with the other one. And I went and turned it on, turned it off, and turned it right back on. We're just getting bait set up, baiting up, and getting ready to drop some baits down in the water, y'all. Or I should say trying to. At least that's the plan. At least that's the plan. We're gonna try to head towards the dam, dragging to the dam. Ouch, that's a hook. That's a hook in my finger. I'm glad it didn't go all the way in my finger. I'm so discombobulated, it ain't even funny. I kind of been a bit flustered ever since I realized I forgot my mics, because the wind's real bad today, so yeah, we was gonna bring the jet ski out earlier today around 3 o'clock, and then I seen the wind gust and said, nope, that ain't gonna happen. So no jet ski today, we're just on the boat, y'all. Getting ready to put out the triple hook rig. Baiting up the triple hook rig since that's Mr. Popular on this channel. Alright, we're gonna send it. We're gonna send it. At least that's the plan. Yeah, I was out last night. We caught some fish. I posted them on my community page, but there weren't that many great. There was one good one. I think it was 27 inches. Alright, let me get us sprint them around and get us, I'm gonna plot a course for us so we can get in the right direction. Dang, that one's dead too. Welcome in, Kevin, Charles. Let's see who's all in here. We got Blue Glare, AC. Is that Oregon? Nope, it's Ohio. Ohio River. Kevin just got home from fishing. How'd you do? Nice. Got a bunch of bait fish today. That's cool. That's cool. I'm just getting situated. I hit the live button before I was ready, and I was just gonna end it and start another stream. And then I said, you know what? Heck with it. We don't have that much time. So I just said, let's roll with it. I said I want this channel to be the good, the bad, and the ugly. So here we are. Man, where's that other light? I'm losing my mind, y'all. Let's see, is this one dead? Yep, that one's dead. That one's not. There we go. But I do need a charger. Let's get this one up. Let's get our lines out. We'll fool with that and all their lights anyway. I have the wrong light. See, it's got 3 blinking lights. I swear this one was just had all 3 lights blinking. There we go. I grabbed the wrong one. There's the, see, 3 lights. That means we good. We good to go, y'all. Well, I don't know if we're good to go, but we're rolling. Well, we don't want SOS. Bear with me, bear with me, bear with me. Like I said, I wasn't ready to go live, y'all. And that balloon's out there, country mile. I didn't realize. I forgot I was free spooling. Like I said, the good, the bad, and the ugly. We show it all here. At least for now, we show it all. Eventually, I plan on doing long actual videos with edits and stuff, but for now that's good enough. All right, let's get some bait for the other 2. I fished the past 2 nights. Friday night did 0, no good. Last night I caught 4 or 5. I posted them on my community page on YouTube, and then the best one of the night, I was on somebody else's boat. So the best one of the night, I let the guy reel. I mean, I didn't know it was the best one. It's just I caught a couple fish on his boat, so I let him reel in like the 2nd or the 3rd one, and it ended up being the best one of the night. But it was the one on my community page. It was barely whisker hooked. I don't see how we got that thing to the boat, but we did, y'all. But anywho, I had some bait left over, mainly a skipjack head, and I didn't want to waste it because it's getting a little rancid. I wasn't gonna, well, it ain't rancid, it's been unfrozen since Friday. And I didn't want to put it in the freezer the shape it was in, so I just figured, you know what, we'll use it up. We'll come out here, see if we can catch some fish, and see what happens. We're going way too fast, 1.5 miles an hour. But the way this wind is, it keeps changing direction. We might be turning around, I don't know. I don't know what this trolling motor's doing. But anyway, let me get the rest of this bait out. Oh, remember I said I might have forgot my bait. really something. I didn't bring that skipjack kit. That's a shame. I hung my bag of bait on my doorknob, so I couldn't walk out of the house without forgetting my bait. It's either hanging on my doorknob still, or it is in the bed of my truck. I mean, we still got stuff we can use for bait, but I really wish I had that skipjack head. That's a crying shame, guys. Crying shame. You realize you forgot your bait, and it brings things to a grinding halt. You kind of forget what you were doing completely. Yeah, we're just plugging these lights in because 2 of them are dead. The black lights. Yeah, we're using 2 and charging 2. Got 13 people in here. Ex-milkman, got some giants in Oklahoma this year. That's cool. That's cool. You got them on your channel. Muscan Butt, hello, says hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Double tap that screen, y'all. If you wouldn't mind, if you'd ever be so kindly. You can always take the likes away if you don't like what you see. But for now, let's double tap that screen, hit them thumbs up. Let's get rolling. Let's get this party started, as they say. Do they still say that? Is that still a thing? Oh, I can't believe I forgot that microphone with all this wind. At least I don't have to worry about the mics dying. Yeah, I just wasn't happy with the fish, the quality of the fish and the number I fished. I mean, I was happy with them, but if you take the time from Friday and take the time from Saturday and added all the hours up and then add the hours to the amount of fish, then it don't look too great. And I just wasn't content with that. You know, I don't know how much lives I need to get back to working more, but which I'm going to try to this week. So I don't know how many lives I'm going to do, if any, but I wasn't content with what was caught this weekend. So and like I said, I had that leftover bait and that skipjack head I wanted to use. So here we are, gonna give it a try. Yeah, it's a dang shame I forgot my skipjack and my chicken. We got bait, just not the bait I wanted. We do got everything the carp fish too, and I mean everything. All right, where is my? There we go. There's the bait. At least I don't have to decide what bait to use. The decision was made for us. Well, I need to put heavier sinkers on. Well, we'll try the sinkers that are on there. They might work. They're sinkers for the lake. No the river, we gotta use way heavier sinkers, but there's really not much flow. Alright, we got 2 out. We're working on a third. Working on a third. This wind, I tell you, it's really something. It'll be 20, 30 mile an hour gust and then come to almost halt, almost stop. I'd do anything for some white bass right about now, guys. Some fresh caught white bass. And the bad thing is I know it's all around, but I can't be fooling that and trying to catch these fish and tend the chat. So we're just gonna use what we got, guys. Use what we got. I even forgot my second device so I can look at chat. I'm gonna have to keep going back behind the camera to see it. Alright, we got 3 rods in, 3 rods in. We cooking with peanut oil now. But we are going faster than I'd like to. There we go. I'm gonna leave that camera a little crooked because every time I set it level, I look back and it's hanging, sagging to the starboard side. So I'm gonna leave it crooked, favoring the port side. And when it settles, maybe it'll settle straight. Does that make any sense? Does that make any sense, y'all? We're going downriver away from the dam, but if this wind if we can't get on a straight path, I'm gonna switch directions. I might just have to keep this remote in my hand. I'm glad I noticed the camera wasn't charging. Oh shoot, we're getting all sideways. I forgot I took off the heading lock button. Yeah, I forgot I took heading lock off and was steering manually. If I didn't notice a few more seconds later, we would have run over our line. Oh, ex-milkman, we are targeting catfish, blue cats, flatheads, channels, any of the 3 that bite. This exact spot is where I got my PB flathead last June. I got shorts of it, and no good video, but I got good pictures on my Facebook, and I made shorts out of it on my YouTube. This is before YouTube. I got us down to 0.7, 0.8. Number 1's getting a bite. We got a prowler in the neighborhood. Yeah, that balloon out there, that's a triple hook rig. It's It's got bait suspended under it. So if you guys see that balloon disappear, that means there's a fish on, fish on. Well, if it goes out of camera, that don't mean nothing. But if you see it get pulled under, hey, how bad's that wind? Because it is kicking. My guard, whoa, 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 whoa. Woo. We're going to turn around. We're going to try to go into the wind. Yeah, we're turning around because Mother Nature says so. Yeah, I had a garbage bag on my bow rail, and man, that thing just started going nuts. Almost blew out of the boat. Look at that moon. That thing was bright last night. Only being half full, it was bright like a full moon. You'd look at the glare of the moon on the water and you couldn't see it. I mean, you were blind. That's how bad the glare was. Alrighty, we turning around. Almost run over our lines. They're off to the starboard, the left side. I got cruise set on 0.6. We'll see if it works. This wind's shifting so much, it's hard to keep it right. Oh, I just realized I don't got my nav lights on and it's dang near dark. That ain't good. One good thing is I'm out. I'm below the dam where they spill the water and there's no channel here. The channel's off like way over. We're basically, that hill you see is Ohio and West Virginia's on the left, but the channel's way over on the West Virginia side. Uncle Flathead Rods, is that a type of rod or is that a person on YouTube? There comes the triple hook rig back in the screen, the green balloon out there. I'm gonna let some more line out of that green balloon that way, because it's right. If I know if you're watching this on a phone, chat is blocking that green balloon. I put that free spool button on the rod. I don't even know how I did it. And we're getting off track. We're going into the dang bank. All right, that might be a little better. Once the boat straightens up, you'll be able to see the balloon rig again. So how's everybody doing today? I haven't even got a chance to ask. I've been so flustered since I hit the live button on accident. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot that. There's no way that's dead. My phone, my jumper pack that charges my phone keeps turning off, but it's still charging my black lights. And it's a huge, like, it's got 12 volt and 24 volt to jumpstart semi trucks and diesels, so there's no way it's dead just from charging some stuff. But for some reason, it won't stay on. I don't know, maybe it is dead. I hit the volts button and it says 9.1 volts. I don't see how it's dead though, because I never jump started anything with it. I think the only thing I did was plug a phone or a tablet into it for one night, attempt to charge some black lights that didn't fully charge, and that's it. And now it's saying it's dead. I don't know. If you guys seen the size of this thing and picked up and felt how heavy it was, you'd understand why I'm so concerned about it. Like, that thing should be able to charge tablets and phones and lights for 3 weeks, a month. We do have 90% phone battery, so we'll be all right for now. If I had another, like a cigarette lighter plug to charge, like the USB for the cigarette lighters, I'd be good. But I don't know. I got the cruise set at 0.8 and we're doing 0.2, 0.3. And we're definitely sitting sideways. But we'll see if we can pop a couple. We're just pulling towards the dam. And once we reach the dam, we'll turn around and pull back. But the way this wind is, I don't know. We were having trouble going the other way. But I'm having trouble going this way, so. Jonathan Morello. I'm alright, I'm good. A little tired, not 100% myself. We were fishing last night. We didn't get off the water till about 3 o'clock. And then I had to help my buddy. He had to take his boat home for the year from the lake, because he wasn't paying to have it stored there when he's got room at home. So we had to, after fishing, we had to get the boat out of the water. And then I was ready, falling asleep driving home, and we wake up, we're stopped, and I'm expecting to see my house, you know, because I'm out of it, I'm tired, and I open my eyes and we're in front of his house. He's like, "You mind helping me back?" Because he lives on this country road. He had to back the boat from this country road into his yard, and they go fast on that road. I said, you know, yeah, of course, sure. But anywho, I didn't get home. The sun was up before I went to sleep. Actually, it was 2 nights of that back to back, so I'm doing all right, other than I'm just not 100% energy wise, but we'll get through. Like I said, we'll try to catch a couple fish, try to fight this wind. And the main reason I came out here is I justified it by saying, hey, I got a skipjack head that I want to use, and I didn't want to refreeze it because it was getting a little hole. And then I forgot that bait at home. If the wind's bad, I apologize. We're pulling directly into the wind, so, and I don't have my mics. We're going in some deeper water now. We went from 10 feet to more than 17. It's getting deeper. But anyways, I got to tend to this rod. The left one's bending bone down pretty heavy. It looks like there might be some grass stuck. That's the thing, pulling through shallow water. Get that hydrilla and all that grass. About 30 pounds of grass. All that wind's kicking. It should stop here shortly. It's been doing this and it's stopping and starting. Woo! Oh, I'm glad. That lure just went past the boat about 50 miles an hour. It broke free of all that grass and it come flying at me. It went flying past the boat up to the front. I'm glad it didn't. Alright, we gotta get some more bait. I made a short Friday, I think it was. And it was all about that bait, but that all about that bass song. I'm all about that bass, you know, no trouble. But anyways, I use that music for a short, and now that song's been stuck in my head all weekend, I'll tell you. All right, there's our. We rebaited. Got the hook, the bait, the demon dragon. Oh, that's what I need. I need heavier sinkers. What am I doing? That's why that was so heavy. I bet you it was just dragging the surface. We're having to go faster than I'd like. And I bet you it was just dragging the surface, collecting grass. I know that wind's bad. Once I get bait, I'm gonna come stand back by the camera and I can block the wind some. Well, I found one weight, but it's 4.5 ounces. But it wouldn't favor your guys' eyes and mine none, because the tip of the rod will be bouncing and bouncing and bouncing. But we might have to use it because all I can find are heavy ones. We got, well, that one don't say, but I'd say that's probably about 4 ounces. Well, we might use that one actually. Oh, this here's a light one. I usually use that 1/4 inch lead, but this is the skinnier, the 3/16. I seen it was that long. Normally one this long would be like 5-6 ounces, but 2 ounces is too light. I think we're gonna use this one or this one. See, it's 1/4 inch. See the difference? The thickness. You got 1/4 inch on the left and 3/16 on the right. So even though they're the same length, they're not the same weight. But yeah, we're gonna use this one. Now keep in mind that the tip of the rods are going to be bouncing a bunch. because it's heavier weight, but at least we'll be on bottom where the fish are, you know. You line that up with that. If anyone's never used these, I highly recommend them. It's got a split in it. You don't have to fool with taking your line off. You just turn it until that split opens, and then you put your line in it, and then you close it. But you got to be careful. They make real ones. I forget the brand. If anyone's interested or wants to know, just message me in a comment. But they make generic Amazon, eBay ones that are nameless. The yellow will spin and you will lose your rig or your weight. But the name brand ones, they clip. There's a detent, and when you turn the yellow thing 180 degrees, you could feel it lock and clip into place. But the generic ones don't do that. So if you buy the cheap ones, don't get mad. Lost my hat. It blew off my head. I had this for so long, I would have been bummed. I almost went in the drink. We got cooled off. I'm so glad it didn't sink. Oh, my heart was already hurting because I seen it in the water sinking slowly. And then when it started floating longer than I thought it ever would float. Anyways, hat's a little wet, but I saved it. And there's only a few people in here. No one even seen that. That was a heck of a save. Look, Lewis, I remember now. Lewis, how you doing? Rob Wilson, welcome. How you doing? Jonathan, you've been in here. Kevin, it's getting ready to storm here. We got serious weather. The north notice, it's just skirting and staying to the north. I'm actually gonna look as soon as I get this line out. We're gonna look at the radar. I broke my remote, my trolling remote. That's why we're dealing with so much gunk, so much grass. It's too shallow here. For some reason my trolling motor, my remote's not working. I guess I could have knocked my batteries loose, I don't know. You're south of me. here by the dam, underpowered, no control. I mean, I can start the gas engine, but I got my lines out. The time it would take me to reel the lines in, we'd be in trouble. Stuck on 9 mile 29, so we're not drifting backwards aimlessly. That's another thing too, there's a sandbar behind me, like 100 yards, and the way this wind's blowing, we'd be on it in a matter of minutes. I'm looking for a little screwdriver so I can make sure the batteries are in this remote, because when I dove on that back deck, they popped out. Nothing's going right, guys. I had a little screwdriver in this bag for these scales, little Phillips head to change the batteries, and of course it's not in. The scale's in there, but not, the screwdriver's not. West Marriott, yeah, the wind's been heavy all day, on and on. There we go. I found a pocket screwdriver. Found me a pocket screwdriver. Now I can check the remotes in this battery. Ooh, that hat is wet and cold. Yeah, we're in 8 feet of water, and I do not like it because it's so shallow. The weeds just grow crazy. Like, the weeds are so thick, I don't even think there would be fish in them. Alrighty, moment of truth. Nope, the batteries are still intact, y'all. I thought they popped loose. And they're the good old, the Energizer Industrials. So they ain't that old. And the fact the remote quit working when I dived on it, I would say that's probably why. I doubt it's the batteries. It's working, thank goodness. Now we're in 13 feet of water. Yep, but there's probably grass on the rod now. We're getting closer to the dam. God dang this camera mount. I broke one of the legs off the mount and now it's not wanting to. There we go, that's better. I'm having major trouble keeping it straight. I forgot that one rod has lightweight on it too. No, the other night at the lake was all off. I mean, the trip was good. It was nice, beautiful weather, beautiful night, but the fishing, it was lacking. Yeah, the fishing was lacking Friday night. We caught some last night. We were at the same lake. We got like I got 4 or 5 of them. Somebody popped a 44 inches and 43-pound flathead at the same exact lake I was at last night. We're sitting on catching much. Like the way last night played out was about 2 hours of no fish, and then an hour of catching some, and then 2 more hours of no fish. But when we were going the 2 hours of no fish, we seen on this Facebook page of this lake, guy posted the 44-pound. I forget. It was 43 inches and 43 pounds, or vice versa. But either way, a huge flathead. And but it was a beautiful fish. And it's weird because I never caught a flathead at that lake. Now that I know they're in there that size, I may be going back to that lake specifically for flathead, you know. Oh, I forgot I said I was gonna check the weights. And of course this one's Tangled with the triple hook rig. Good night. what's going on, guys. Remember how I said about them weights falling off? Well, my weight just fell off. Them must be one of the generic clasps. That sucks. That was a brand new dragon weight. I never even used it before. Here, this time we'll put a clasp on it so it ain't coming off. We lose this one, then we're going home. That's a long one too. It'll keep us out of that grass a little, that hydrilla and them weeds. Alright, let's try this again, y'all. We're out there dragging baits with no weights on them, floating on top of the river. Can't catch them that way. Dang, it's 23 feet here. I was wondering why so much line was coming out. Honestly, 23 feet here. I know there's no weeds and grass here. I'm gonna slow us down and see if I can just hold us here. I might even get crazy and hit anchor mode. But you never know what it's gonna do. And with this one, you hit anchor mode, sometimes it does a 180 trying to get you back to that exact spot. Yep, this one's dragging top and tangled up with our triple hook rig. See it. It's the best tangle ever. It must have been tangled a while because it's back there twisting and twisting and twisting. I need to put more weight on my my balloon rig anyways, because it's probably floating on top also. I'm just working on getting this tangle out. It ain't even a tangle, it's just wrapped around like 100 times. We almost got it. Five more wraps and it's unwrapped. 1, 2, 3. It would help if I wasn't wrapping the wrong way. And I really was. Try this again. 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7. It's free! That was awful, y'all. See, we're in 9 feet of water. So we're back with the weeds. I might just see if I can anchor. I'm gonna find some deep water and anchor spot lock. And of course the camera tipped over again. Putting some more weight on our balloon rig. Well, we're trying to. I just threw one of the weights in the river. At this point, guys, I'm just trying to land one fish. One fish for our efforts. We're about to put the triple hook rig back out on the balloon. I just had to add more weights because with this wind and current, the balloons, the bait's floating on top of the water, you know. Not saying you can't catch fish like that, but in 20 feet of water, I like my bait to be, you know, somewhere near middle or bottom. Definitely not top. Alright. We got the weight. We got the weight, we got the bait. I still got this whisker seeker from Friday night I tied on. It caught some fish, but I don't know how I feel about it. Because it says its main advertising purpose was rattling. It said XL rattle, but that dang thing don't rattle. It'd sure be nice if we accidentally caught a white bass. What's up, Anthony J? Oh, he says, woo! As Travis says, let's go! Anyhow, I ain't feeling too confident, tell you the truth. Just because these conditions, it's been a bear. The wind, getting blown every which way, below the dam. We're about 20 yards from the no entry booth. I was dragging, but I anchor moded us because it was just too crazy. Every 5 seconds we were going the wrong way and it was trouble. The wind keeps starting and stopping, so I might we might start dragging again if the wind stops long enough. charged it. Didn't charge it a bit. Usually I get home, park it in the garage, and plug it in. But I was so tired, I think Friday night, Saturday morning, I've just parked it in the driveway at my house. And that ended up taking longer than parking it in the garage, because let me tell you, I got this big, huge pin oak tree with the acorns, you know, and it was hanging down the branches, so I couldn't clear it. So I had to get rope and tie around these, climb up in the bed of my truck, tie this rope around these branches, right, and try to pull them back and away and tie the rope off to the fence so I could get the boat under this tree. Well, once I started fooling with it, well, a couple of the branches slipped through the rope and sprung back out, so I had to gather them branches in time. And anyways, I fooled with this thing for 30 minutes trying to get this to fit in the driveway because of them tree branches. Well, by the time it was said and done, I could have just put it in the garage like I usually do, but I was tired and didn't want to fool with it. But then that ended up taking even longer, messing with them tree branches. Basically, they were like spring loaded, you know. I'd pull them back as far as, like a catapult. I'd pull them back as far as I could and try to tie them off, and some of the branches would slip through the rope and keep on keeping on. Alright, we got our heavier dragging weight, so at least our bait will be on bottom. If it don't break off, because I'm using a clasp, and this is like clasp that you'd use on some panfish. All it's got to do is keep the weight on, but if the weight gets snagged, it's going to come off. All this talking, at least we got the triple hook rig in the water. I've been drawing away, fooling around. We only got one rig in the water. We're dropping two now. Alright, get some bait to put on number one, and we're back in business. It doesn't help, I forgot my real bait. I forgot. I think it's hanging on my doorknob at the house. Yeah, I hung my bait on the doorknob so I wouldn't, you know, you can't walk out of the house. Can't open your door. There's no way you'd forget your bait. You hung your bait on the doorknob. Think again, because I forgot it. I don't know how, but I did. I'm gonna cast this one off to the side. At least try to. There we go. Off into that channel. We're on like a 13, 14 foot flat. I just cast it over to where it's about 20 feet. Well, actually, it's deeper than that. Probably about 25 feet. Alright, we got 3 baits in the water. Don't need to see, I can turn that light, get that wet hat off my head. Now the wind calms. I almost want to start dragging, but we're gonna end up in some shallow stuff and be dragging through weeds again. Right now, I know my bait's in the water and don't have no weeds around it, so I got half the mind to just stay put. I'll show everyone where we're at, what we're doing. We're basically parallel with the long wall of the dam. There's the green light on the end of the long wall. The buoys run across the channel saying no entry, and there's the dam. All that water off limits, no fishing. And there's not even no hydros here, so the current, the current will get crazy if, you know, there's flooding and raining, but under normal conditions, it's like a lake. There's about 10 football fields worth of property that's off limits. Doesn't make any sense why we can't go up in there and fish. About dialed 911 again, hitting them buttons on the side of the phone. I need to disable that. Need to disable that, because I'm always hitting them buttons on the side of the phone at the same time, and then it's trying to dial 911. Hey Samsy, how you doing? Chuck, how you doing? What's going on in this situation? We're out here trying to catch a fish and struggling. The conditions, the wind stopped right now, but it was like 20, 30 mile an hour wind. And then it stops for a bit. Just enough to make you think you got things under the control, and then it starts going crazy again. We're anchored. We hit the anchor mode button. AKA spot lock, because things were just too crazy. But we're sitting below a dam trying to hook up on a fish. Usually I want to catch a bunch, but tonight I just want to catch one. One fish, two fish. Speaking of fish, I got some Swedish fish. About to see if we can't get a food bite. Man, I hope that's a car flying up the highway. It sounds like a boat flying up the river, but I don't see no lights. Rebel River, how you doing? Steel City fishing. Yeah, fishing been rough lately. Tell me, we were out all weekend. Last night I got like 4 or 5 of them. I was on somebody else's boat, so I let them reel in the next fish, and ended up being the best one of the night I gave away. But it was a group effort. We got like 4 or 5, I forget exactly. I didn't go live because I was on somebody else's boat, but I did go live Friday night, and it was my first official skunk. I used to always happily say I've never skunked on a live stream. Well, Friday night it happened. We gave like 5 hours, 6 hours. But I was good. I felt good about it. I was happy, because I gave my full effort. I gave an honest day's work, you know, full effort, 100%. We tried, we didn't give up, and it just happens sometimes. I never skunked on the jet ski though. I could still keep that streak going, saying I never skunked on the jet ski. We were on the boat. Well, the wind stopped. I know the second I start moving, it's gonna start going crazy. This is what I'll do. We'll stay spot anchor moded, give it a few. If nothing bites, we'll start dragging baits. Move about 20 yards, anchor mode, give it a few, and so on. We'll just keep moving off anchor mode and dragging for like 5-10 minutes, and then we'll anchor mode again if the wind gets too bad. But yeah, that's what I'll do. If nothing bites here, we'll move up a little and then anchor mode and then move up a little and so on. I need to look, actually, I gotta look at the radar, so it's gonna probably black out for a second, but I'll be back in 15 seconds. All right, I'm back. It don't look too bad. Everything's still skirting to the north, skirting to the north. What's happening? I hear a rod clicking. Clickety click, clickety click, click, clickety click, clickety clack, clickety click. Clickety click click clickety clack. Be singing Christmas songs here soon, y'all. Never say never, Kevin. Well, Friday night I did, because it was about, shoot, we went on, I think, till about 5:30 in the morning, trying to cook up with a fish. And what was wild is that the screen was full of fish, bait fish, clouds of them, big ones, small ones, all through the water column, top water, mid, bottom, just fish. The whole screen lighting up like a Christmas tree all night with fish, but couldn't get a single one to bite. Here comes a barge. That spotlight down there. Right there, spotlight down there. All right, come on, fish. I'll get some pom-poms out here if I have to and start cheering. Never know. These are the conditions sometimes I usually get my PBs. Nights that are slow and starting to slowly lose confidence, and then BAM! Rod's down and fighting a monster. Got your bait for next weekend. That's cool. You vacuum seal it or just chuck it in the freezer? I guess if you're gonna be using it next weekend, you don't really need to vacuum seal it. Kind of a waste of bags, actually. I always vacuum seal mine because I never know, things never go as planned, and I may tell myself I'm gonna use this bait next weekend, and then next thing you know, I don't even get to go fishing, and then it's in the freezer getting freezer burned. So I try to vacuum seal them just because I never know. Come on, dude, you're killing me with that light. Spot the channel marker, verify it's there, and shut your dang light off. Dang, that barge is closer than I thought. I mean, not to me, but it's further upriver than I thought. I've been looking at its spotlight, which is drowning out its bow lights. It must be a big one, because it's almost to me. But like I said, I'm not in the channel. I'm below the gates of the dam, and there's no barges come over here. What's that moon doing, huh? It's hiding behind the clouds, trying to peek through. We're not waiting the moon out, though, tonight. Last night, we thought when the moon went down, the bite would improve, and Didn't happen. But it's up in the sky, way high. We're gonna be home in bed before that moon goes down behind that hill. Oh, it's still live bait. I see. Well, hopefully keep them alive until you're ready to use them. I should have live bait, being the fact I got a 40-gallon tank at home with nothing in it. I've been meaning to clean it out and repopulate it with some fish, like house fish, you know, pet fish, whatever. But it's just been sitting empty. Have you ever tried freezing in a bulk of water? Oh, for your bait? No, I've heard of people doing that. I've never done it, but I've seen people do it, freeze it. I've seen them freeze it in like a gallon bag, fill up the bag with water and then freeze it. And then unthaw it when they're ready to use it. That wind was so bad today. Coming up here, I thought I was, because like right now I got my scupper plugs in, so no water comes into the floor of the boat. But I thought I was gonna have to be riding, you know, rolling with the scuppers off. So what? Because I thought the wind was gonna be splashing so many waves and water over the bow and the sides that I would need the water to drain. But it wasn't that bad, so we left them in. But before I got hit the water, them were the conditions I was expecting. I wish that dude would turn that light off just for a second, just so I could see where his bow is. I mean, the channel he's supposed to be in is 100 yards off my starboard side. But if you get someone that's never passed through here, you know, people make mistakes. They like never ever come over here where I'm at. But I feel better when I can see what direction they're pointing and heading, just to be sure. There's a green light blinking, but that's a channel marker. His light, I just can't see it. Oh, I see it now. He's down there. He's farther than I thought. See, yeah, I knew he was down there. For a second, it looked like he was so close. Yeah, he's still down there a ways. I wish my battery light worked on my trolling motor. It just stays green, and then next thing you know, the battery dies. It just shuts off. The BMS kicks in. Basically, the BMS kicks in before the trolling motor even changes from green to yellow. It's supposed to change from green light to yellow light to red light. I've never even seen it change yellow. The BMS and the batteries just kick in and they shut off. Which sucks, because like now I'm thinking, what if this trolling motor kicks off and this barge in the wind, next thing you know, I'm in its way. Got the gas motor, but I don't like betting the farm on only one source of propulsion. I feel better when I got two and three if you count a paddle. But see, now the wind's so calm, the wind wouldn't even blow us over there. We could paddle where we wanted. But it's not going to stay like that, because it's been doing that all day. Stop to where because it said 36-mile-an-hour gust on the weather bug, and I looked it out the window, and the flag's not even blown. I'm like, what the what? But then you give it 5-10 minutes, and she gets a ripping again. Now I can see that barge. Yeah, he's good. He's in the channel. I don't think he could get to me even if he wanted to. Because about 200 yards behind me, there's a sunken island. And it's about 0 feet deep. I actually seen the geese and the ducks on it on the way up here in the daylight. They find it and hang out there. Smack schmiddle in the middle of the river on a channel that's like a half-mile wide. You would think it's deep, and it's actually only ankle deep. It's wild. It's actually the island I wiped out my jet ski impeller and bearings. Sucked up a whole bunch of rocks right in the middle. Last place you'd think it to be shallow, and they're ankle deep. I actually wanted to go there one time on the jet ski and fish it. You know, stand in the middle of the river and fish it. Multi-species fish, casting, walleye, sauger, white bass, yellow bass, whatever bites. But I didn't make it there this summer. Well, that'll be on our to-do list for next summer. Well, nothing's popping off, so we're gonna move. We're gonna drag real slow. And I mean real slow, because them buoys, the no entry buoys, are in front of us about 50 yards. So if we go too fast, we'll be at the end of the road. Nah, our sinkers are on bottom, CJ, dragging bottom. We got dragging weights on, and they drag and move across the structure. And them rods are real flimsy. They're like trolling rods, downrigger rods, so the tips bend real easy. If we get a bite, you'll hear this. You'll hear the jingles, plus you hear the clicker screaming, and thirdly, you'll hear me screaming. But yeah, them rods just tipping down, up and down, up and down. Just ignore that. I usually use my boat rods. They're stiffer, like a broomstick, but I was on my jet ski with them, and I sucked up both lines in the jet pump, and it spooled and took all my lines. I haven't re-spooled them yet. Actually, oh, I forgot I got that one. Yeah, we might put some, oh, I never put line on it yet. Damn it. Yeah, I bought this one used. It's a Penn 320 GTI, and it's on a Catch the Big Cat. What is it, Big Cat Fever? Catch the Fever. I bought the rod used for 50 bucks, and then I needed a reel. I wanted this Penn Warfare reel, but this dude kept BSing me on Facebook Marketplace. I messaged him asking if it's available, and he's like, oh, you're fourth in line. I'm like, forget that inline next crap. I said, I got the money, I got the time, I'll come get it right now. Oh, can't do that, you're fourth in line. I was like, whatever, forget it. I don't even want it. You put something for sale, like, you can't be holding on to it, waiting to see if someone comes next week to come, you know, like, you put something for sale, be prepared to sell it. Be prepared for somebody to come and offer you money, cash on the barrelhead, right then, right there. You can't put something up for sale and then deny people of it because some schmuck might come get it. You know what I mean? People BS on, you know, shoot. I tried to give stuff away for free on Marketplace, and people bugged me to death. Kicking the tires, asking all these questions. And I'm like, look, it's free. Leave me alone. Come get it. But yeah, that Marketplace drives me nuts. Then people want to sell something, and then when it's comes time to buy it, they want to jerk you around. never seen that symbol in my life. It looks like a notification symbol on my fish finder, but I've never seen that. Justin, hey, how you doing? Welcome. We're just out here trying to pop a fish, make our efforts worthwhile. We were fighting the wind. It was rough. I justified me coming out here because I had some skipjack I wanted to use. I didn't want to refreeze it because it was getting a few days old, and I left the dang skipjack at home hanging on my doorknob in my house. I hung the bait bag on my doorknob so I wouldn't forget it. You know, can't walk out of the house without turning the doorknob and seeing it. And guess what? I did. I left it. Don't know how, but I did. Trying to get more light on them rods. I forgot my Velcro straps that I strap them up to the top with, but hey fish head, how you doing? Didn't see it come in. We're going, Zach. I didn't see you come in either. Zach's 3D Market, welcome. We are going for whatever. Flatheads, blue cats, channel cats. I didn't see CJ come in either. Probably ain't in here no more. It says there's only 4 people. Oh, I did see him. He said he thinks he's got one. You did your first live today? Cool. How'd you do? How'd it go? Did it go without a hitch, as they say? Dude, where's the dude? Oh, damn, we're about to be up here. I seen you shark fishing some. What was you under a pier, fish head? I watched some of it, not all of it, but it looked like there was like wooden panels behind you or something. It looked like you were standing under a pier. No, the left one's not getting hit. We're dragging baits. The weights are dragging across the bottom and the tips of the rods are moving up and down. When a bite gets on, you hear the jingle bells jingling and the clickers screaming and me screaming. Yep, you'll know when there's a fish, believe it. But yeah, we're on the move. We're moving point 2, point 3. So that's the sinker going over rocks and all that. I usually use thicker rods so they don't bounce and move like that. But I need to put new line on them. They're low on line, so. Double tap that screen, guys. Hit them thumbs up. You know them fish are hard heads and they don't bite till they see the lights. We're just sitting below the dam. Sitting below the dam waiting on a jerk. There's stuff on the screen, but that don't mean nothing. I looked at a sonar screen all night Friday full of fish and they weren't biting. At least the wind stopped some. Jeez Louise. I hope it stops on the way home because it was blowing upriver. And wind blowing upriver don't make for favorable conditions. Hey, we're getting a bite. Fish on like Donkey Kong. What do you know, Joe? Let's give her a reel down. Fish on, about time. Let me get my net. See, Friday, I took my net out and I'm like, I jinxed us. So this time I didn't take my net out till it was time. We didn't want nothing. We didn't want nothing working against us. I know you guys can't hear well when I turn around. I forgot my mics. Well, I brought my mics, but I forgot my receivers. Don't do that. Oh! I knew it was gonna get off. I knew it. And see, I dropped my hat in the water with my lights on it, so I couldn't even see what I was doing really. But I heard him splashing. I could hear him splashing. I said, don't do that. I was about to say, don't do that. You're gonna get off. And I didn't even get a chance to say that. Well, get it back out there. That would have been the skunk buster. I need a longer net. That's one thing I know. I noticed I've been struggling reaching the fish. Well, I shouldn't say I need a longer net. I got a longer net. I got one that extends. Like, it clicks 3 clicks, extends real far. But it's not as strong as this one. And it extends far, but I'm not confident in the strength of it. I don't even know if that was a catfish, guys. It was acting crazy. I don't know. I haven't reeled a gar in for so long. I kind of forget what a gar feels like. There's that barge going into the locks. But yeah, I forget what it feels like fighting a gar, but it looked like, from what I could see, it looked like a gar. All right, let's get that back out there quick, John. Can't believe I lost that. do is try again. Mama tried, mama tried, mama tried. Try again. That sucks, y'all. Sucks. Camera's crooked. There we go. We cooking with peanut oil now. That'll stay straight for about 2 minutes. One of my legs broke off my tripod, so I only got 2-leg tripod. Guess it's called a dual pod no more. Can't really call it a tripod, being that the leg broke. Did you catch any sharks, fish head? Could you guys hear that fish splashing and fighting when I was trying to get it net? Yep. I just seen your question or your statement about Justin wondering why I was so much quieter. Yeah, it's hard. If I'm facing away from the phone and talking, you can't hear. It's quiet. Unless I'm staring at it and got my face to it, then you can hear it. But yeah, it's way quieter. I brought the mics but didn't bring the receiver. I'm about to buy another set. And I'm gonna buy another cheap set like I got to match, so I can keep a set in the boat and it just stays in the boat. So when I forget them, I'll have them. But I'm gonna buy another good set as the primary ones that work better, because these ones, them mics, they're too loud and they crackle. It sounds like I had them on my hat clipped so in front of my face, and I'd listen to it at home, and it would sound like a radio when you turn the speakers up too loud on a factory radio, and they sound crackly. So I started clipping the mic on my waist. It made it a little bit better, but it still ain't to my liking. So I'm gonna try to get a different mic set, a better one. Not buy the cheapest. I'll buy the second cheapest. Yeah, we're almost parallel with the no entry buoys. We might just drag to them buoys and then hit the anchor mode and hang out and see if something don't come along. If I was staying out here longer, I'd rig up a couple suspended rigs to suspend off the bow. Yeah, we'll drag up to these buoys. They're about 10 yards. And then we'll anchor mode. And then if we don't catch nothing there, I'm gonna drift back and find there's a bunch of holes scattered all along below this dam. I'm gonna find some deep 20, 30 foot water, and we'll anchor in that and drop baits down. Mine are off Amazon too. I don't even, Fish Head, I don't even know the brand. They were like the cheapest ones I could get. The cheapest ones I could get with the poofy wind blocking things on it. But they're real skinny. They're skinny as like your pinky finger. And I want to get the better ones, the ones that clip on, that are thick. They're like, I don't know, like put your thumbs together. They're like that size. But the ones I got is just super, they're like skinny as your pinky. So you know how much technology can they really pack into that little area. So the next ones I get, I'm gonna get the ones that are thicker. You know, the ones that come with, like when you get a mic with like a GoPro or a DJI, then they're like a rectangle shape and bigger. I'm gonna try to get some bigger. I mean, ultimately it's gonna lead to just buying better stuff, but for now I'm just trying to get by with the bare minimum. I'm not trying to, I spend enough money, you know, with gas for boats, gas for jet skis, ethanol treatment, additives, diesel fuel to get to the lakes, and not to mention bait and gear and time. Time fishing is time I could be working, so. Currently, I'm trying to do this, spending the least money possible. I've been wanting a GoPro or a DJI so I can actually make, you know, long formatted videos or edited videos, and I haven't even bought one of them yet. And the bad thing is that I got a Best Buy credit card, nothing stopping me, but I'm trying to be responsible. I almost got that credit card paid off. And the bad thing is that should have been paid off a year ago. I had it down to like $90, the balance, and I made several payments, and I go to look expecting it to say zero balance, and I knew it was zero balance. I just wanted to confirm and double check, and I log on and look, and Best Buy, it says I owe $280. I'm like, what? So I call them. It takes forever to reach a real person. I get someone, and I'm like, look, a few months ago it was $90. It should be paid off. Why does it say I owe $280? I haven't bought nothing in over 2 years with it. Like, a promotion ended. I'm like, what promotion? All the interest, and I knew there was interest already accrued onto the bill. So, but there's some other interest. They said some promotion ended, so they billed me $280 because the promotion ended. But they never thought to call me or email me or text me and saying, hey, pay. I mean, I probably had that bill down to owing $20 or $30, and then they whack on that $280 because some promotion ended on some date in June, and they didn't bother. Of course, they didn't bother to text or call or email and say, hey, look, you about to have this card paid off. If you don't pay it by this date, we're gonna add this $280. Nope, they just did it all sneaky like. I'm sitting there thinking I got a zero balance and a card's paid off, and here I am owing quadruple of what I did a few months prior. That's another reason I haven't went and got a GoPro or a DJI from Best Buy, is because I'm about had it with them companies. I want to get that card paid off and leave it. Leave it in the wind. Leave it in the dust. Forget all about it. Yeah, I couldn't believe it when I looked expecting a zero balance, and here it is, $280. I also been making mistakes by paying the smallest cards off first for all these years, thinking, you know, pay the smallest first, get them out of the way, you know, one less thing to pay on, and that's my error of my ways. I should have been paying on the biggest ones first, because the interest, the interest on the largest amount. So I should have been paying the largest off all along, and here I am paying the smallest, wondering why I'm not gaining any ground. There's not a single boat at this dam. I mean, I guess the wind, but even if it was perfect conditions. There's still no one ever up here at night. No, unless it's a summer and a weekend. Then you get boats at the dam. Well, that one fish is willing to bite. Fishing with Jeff Bill. What's up? How you doing? Hey, any fish been caught? I hooked up with one about 10 minutes ago and lost it trying to get it into the net. So, 0. 0, 0, 0. If I was trying to make a living at this, I'd have 0 dinero. 0 dinero. We were dragging baits, but the wind was too crazy and fighting us too much, and now we're anchor moded right at the no entry buoys at the dam. And if nothing pops off here in the next 5-10 minutes, I'm gonna take us off anchor mode and move us somewhere else. I'd like to start dragging baits in the other direction towards home. But I know the second I turn this vessel around, the wind's gonna start again. I guess I could try it. I'll turn us around. Oh, we'll hang in here a little bit. We ain't hanging too late. I hung in there Friday night and I hung in there Saturday night. Friday night didn't hook up with anything. Saturday I caught like 4 or 5. And tonight we're just trying to get one. I ain't staying out too late. Yeah, the rod tips will be bouncing because we're on the move. We're going 0.5, so that's just the dragging weights dragging over stuff. And I'm just using some flimsy trolling downrigger rods. I know I'm getting hungry. Trying to go around this buoy without getting snagged. I got a feeling we're gonna get snagged. Actually, I'm gonna reel up because I don't want to get snagged. does that keep doing that? Stop. I'm just trying to find some deeper water. I don't want to drag through 5 feet of water because the hydrilla and the grass and the weeds are so bad. It'll basically strip our bait right off our hook. Not to mention we'd be pulling all that 20 pounds of grass. The bite is awful, Tony. Awful, awful. Oh, this Motor God, I tell you, I'll never buy a Motor God again. I heard they went out of business. So I might not even have, the choice might have been made for me to never buy a Motor God again. I caught some last night though, Tony. They were hard earned. We went like 2 hours with no bites, nothing. Then we got like 4 or 5 fish, and then went 2 more hours with nothing. And then we called it quits about 3 a.m. last night. Friday night, I skunked. I went till about 5:30 a.m. Nothing. Tonight we had one. I was netting it and I lost it. So we're trying to get one more. It's nice out here when that wind stops. But man, that wind earlier, whew. Well, I guess I'll drop these baits back down. Can't catch nothing with baits not in the water. And that's tangled up. Can't catch nothing that way either. See, we're going 1.1 and we're sideways. It makes no sense. Figured if you're going 1 mile an hour, your boat would be straight. I'll just check this bait. Make sure it's all good before before we drop it down. It's rocky here, that's one thing I know for sure. Oh my goodness, we're completely sideways. This thing's driving me nuts. I've had about all I can have from this trolling motor, let me tell you. Sometimes you can point the trolling motor backwards and heading lock it in reverse, and that you can keep your boat straight that way. To slow you down. I got us down to 1 mile an hour now if I can just keep everything straight. I still would rather be going slower. Somebody got fire at the dam. Wouldn't mind being in front of a fire myself. That's where we're gonna be catching all kind of walleye soon. There we go, that's better. Other than the rods dancing the way they are. Snag, snag, snag. Tonight's not my night, guys. We're free, but the question is, do we have bait? Let's see, 22. Yeah, we got bait. We got bait. Baby got bait. How long did you go live for? Hey, P&B Catfishing, how you doing? Saying hello, hello everyone. Hey, Justin. Hey, Justin, how long did you go live for? I ate some steakums before I came out here. I thought that was gonna hold me over, but I'm getting hungry. I always keep these in the boat for just in case. I honestly don't even like them that much, but when you're hungry, they taste good. When you hungry, almost anything tastes good. There we go. I knew I had some soap somewhere. We're sideways, but at this point, I don't care. It's real rocky up here. Them rods. I know it probably drives people crazy. It drives me crazy watching them tips bounce like that, but there ain't much I can do about that. Dang it. Bet you guys heard. Oh, about you guys heard that. I got a hook in my finger. I did that yesterday too, same hook. Same bag of hooks. $18 feet of water. We might just anchor mode here. See what happens. I gotta plug my phone in before it dies. I don't even know if that one line's on bottom rod number 1. Hey Heather. Hey Chuck. We're barely moving right now. 0.2, which I don't mind because it goes from 20 feet to 2 feet here. And if we get in that shallow stuff, them weeds grow so wild and rampant, we'll be dealing with, we'll have to be checking our baits and pulling weeds off. So we're sitting in 17 feet of water, which means there's no weeds. So I'm content being in this spot. So we'll go slow and lurk as long as we can in this deeper water. I wish I had a pack of crackers to go with these sausages. Heather with the cat call. Bass Fishing 336 says, let's go, let's go. Come on, big cat, let's go. Hudson, You have a fish? Nope, that's just dragon weight, dragon bottom. People in chat, help out, please. Y'all know that. That someone says there's a fish and it's just dragon bottom. You can explain and let them know on my behalf. Because I don't see these questions and statements. Especially with weather and conditions like this. I'm too busy trying to keep the boat halfway straight. 9:21. Yeah, the middle one's not moving. It's because it's on that triple hook rig, suspended under that balloon, about midway in the water column. But the 1 and 3 is moving because it's got dragon weight and it's dragging across the structure on the bottom. Shoot, now we're in 20 feet of water. I like that. With some huge marks on the screen. I need to adjust my balloon. It's not set for 20 feet. It's set for like 5 feet. Bait on a triple hook rig. It's still got bait. Just gotta adjust that depth for 20 feet of water. Yeah, I just slide this balloon down the line until I get it to my desired depth. Yeah, I forgot my mics at home, so, well, I got my mics, but I forgot the receiver. So anyone who come in here after the fact, that's why the audio's crap. I try not to talk when I'm facing away from the camera, but it's hard to remember. Some more food in here. That's one thing I do know. Yeah, them rods bouncing, it sucks, I know. I usually don't drag when I'm on camera. I usually use different rods that are stout as a broomstick. But those don't have any line on them because some mishaps we had last week. I gotta re-spool them, but this is what we're working with. Dang it, that line's stuck on the, well, it's stuck on rod number 1 and it's stuck on the boat cleat. Oh, that balloon rig does not want to get away. Open the boat. There it goes. It's going now. It's going now. That balloon was stuck to the side of the boat, like when you rub a balloon on your head and it sticks to the wall. Was that a bite, guys? Why did I just put that in there? I'm losing my mind. I was trying to put this charging cable back in this Ziploc baggie, and I ended up putting the light that I was using to see, I put in the Ziploc baggie instead of the charging cable. Oh, my light's coming back on. See the 3-dot light? When I dropped my hat in the river earlier, that light wasn't working. And now it's working. That's cool. Oh, I do got crackers. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Cha-ching, cha-ching. Alright, that line is driving me crazy. That's better. Hey, why is our balloon going underwater, guys? We either got a fish or it's snagged. But that balloon was underwater. Heather with the here, fishy kitty kitty. Yeah, fishy kitty kitty. The left rod is dragging bottom. So it's just bouncing off the rock. Yeah, the lines are getting slack. I'm trying to go as slow as possible. Because we're in deep water and it's getting more shallow. And I don't want to drag into the weeds and the plants. 'Cause I about had my fill of mishaps for the day. I don't know if I can handle anymore. We might have a fish on that one with the float. Let me eat these crackers and see. Because it's doing some funny stuff. It's doing some funny stuff. No fish, but I need to change the depth because we're in 11 feet of water. I had it set for 20. Still got a bait though. I'm gonna see if I can cast this somewhat. We're dragging like 20 pounds of seagrass with this. Bait. Food bite ain't working either. I done ate some sausages. I ate some peanut butter crackers. Now we're eating some of these. And Barge went by too. We didn't get no Barge bite either. Rilla says, yo. Nope, we're not getting tapped. Yep. Hey, Heather, thank you. Never seen you before, Rilla. Welcome. We're just out here trying to pop a fish or two before we head in. We've been at it for a little while. I had one. I was netting it and it got off. So we're at a big fat. A big fat goose egg. 0. Another barge. Barge City tonight. Leonardo, how you doing? Nah, it ain't a fish. We're just dragging bottom. We're on the move. We're moving half mile an hour. So that stuff's dragging across the ground half mile an hour. But if you see that rod tip move quicker than a half mile an hour, then that means a fish. But I got bells on there too and clickers. So when there's a fish, you'll hear it, you'll know it, you'll see it. You'll be positive. Our balloon rig's about to pass us up. I'm going slow, trying to stay in the deeper water as long as I can. But the balloon is moving quicker than the boat. Oh, I heard a bite. I heard something jingle. Isaiah says, what up? What up is we trying to catch a fish. Trying real hard like. Not too hard like though. Cause I got 10 more rods down here on the floor of the boat that I could be baiting up, throwing out. But this is one of the nights where we're trying, but we ain't trying too hard. How's your weekend, Heather? Double tap that screen, guys. You don't like what you see, you can always take it back. It's a big barge coming. I'm out of the channel. Looks like a dang Navy ship. Because now the port and starboard lights on the pilot house on the tugboat, they're spread about, looks like they're spread 50 feet apart. Which means that's one big tug pushing it. might be looking at two barges, one behind another, and it's just looking like one big one. Their nav lights aren't making sense to me. Now that was a bite. I'm good. Just out here for a little bit. We're not staying out late. Not late at all. If I'd have landed that fish in the net earlier, we'd probably already be heading home. But you know how it goes. You just want to get that fish, get that one. Have a cold, well, eat some chicken soup, get a good night rest, and hopefully tomorrow you wake up and you feel better. I'm trying to go slow as possible so them rods ain't bouncing so much, but it's so rocky here. It doesn't matter how slow I go. Them rods are gonna be doing the dance. Doing the dance. Do a little dance. Make a little love. Get down tonight. Get down tonight. That's all the words I know. Or I'd sing more. I don't think anybody knows the words to that song except for them, that one sentence. Everything I go to reach for tonight is just gone and not here. I either forgot it, or I done ate it, or it blew out the boat. I'm reaching in this one pouch, it stabbed me with the hooks. I remembered this time that the hooks are loose. Well, they're not loose, they're in a baggie, and they poke through the bag. Oh, is that the one? Yeah, that's the sucker that keeps getting me. I found it. I found the one that keeps poking me. I'm about to put some of this fake corn on. In the middle of the summer when I was carp fishing, I'd set out some catfish rods and some carp rods, and I was catching more catfish, channel cats, on the carp rods than I was on the catfish rods. They were eating the fake corn. Yeah, I caught like a dozen catfish on this fake corn, the orange. I don't know why, but every one I caught was on orange. With nothing else, pack bait gone. But it makes me wonder, did they target that fake corn and eat it on purpose, or was there some like pack bait floating around down there they were gobbling them up? Like, did they eat the fake corn on accident? But after I caught a dozen of them on fake corn, it's hard to think that they ate it on accident. Yeah, this is the hook I keep stabbing myself on. I had it in this bag of crap. I usually try not to put hooks in them thin bags like that. I usually try to only put them in like name brand freezer bags, like Hefty or Ziploc or Glad freezer bags, because they're thicker and the hooks won't really poke through that easy. But you put them in some just cheap sandwich bag, man, them hooks pop through so quick. Now we're getting near this rock quarry and the machinery's going. We're still not to it yet, but we're getting close to it. I can hear it. That's probably gonna be a problem. That's probably all y'all gonna hear. Heather with the Here Fishy Kitty Kitty call. We need it, we need it. I got the boat down to point two. We're barely moving. I'm trying to keep him rods from dancing because I know that's annoying, but I probably should say heck with it and just get on the move and cover some ground and hook up with some fish, you know? What I'll do about, I don't know, it's hard to judge in this dark, probably like a half mile. There's some nice 30-foot water below the dam down here. What I'll do is I'll just drag the baits. The rods will be dancing. I know it's annoying, but once we reach that deep water, I'll anchor there and we'll cast out and see if we can't get something. Oh, them geese are fired up now. The barge wake hit them. That island, underwater island I was talking about. All the geese are down there hanging out on it, and they just got waked by the barge. I wish I had my maps. My Navionics expired, so I lost all my live sonar data. I had this whole area mapped, because there's some spots you don't want to go to, it's too shallow. But I had every nook and cranny mapped, and now that the subscription expired, it's gone. It might come back though if I renew the subscription, I hope, because I got like 2 years worth of live sonar data I never backed up to an SD card. Actually, I'll just see how it's all blue. That used to all be colored like red and white, and the dark deep red was where it was shallow and dangerous. And I had it all mapped, and now it just shows you the generic Navionics, which is nowhere near an accurate representation. There's that barge. Yeah, if you ever see a blinking light like that on the river, you better watch out. Anywho, yeah, Navionics, they keep you hooked, I tell you. Because I wouldn't even, if it wasn't for my live sonar chart data, I wouldn't even care, wouldn't even want Navion. Because on the high river, it's not worth a lick. But all my live sonar data I recorded. Why watch out? Oh, because the barge is coming. You can't see the barge, but you can see the light. Like, look. See, you can see the light. That's all you can see. You can't see no. Now you see it. They're working. The workers are. That white light's a worker on the front of the barge. But yeah, there's coal barges. Like 8 of them. 3 wide, about 8 long. Can't see none of them except for that blinking light. But the barge is all the way back there. Usually you can barely see that, but they're approaching a dam, so they got all their lights on. Snag. Didn't even have to do nothing. Yeah, I broke a leg off my tripod, and now I only got 2 legs, and it's being very difficult tonight. Being very difficult to fool with. Yeah, it's rocky up here. Them rod tips just keep. It's a rocky. Yeah, I see you. Mirror CP, Abe. How you doing? Nice to meet you. Welcome in. Act like you got all your buttons and you can stay. See, it's getting so shallow here. Logan says, how do I donate? My on my channel, in the bio, the description or whatever, at the bottom of that, there's PayPal and Cash App addresses. I don't have super chat set up or nothing like that. I ain't monetized. No monetization. I know I wouldn't give no money to a stranger. But hey, have at it. At least I like to know someone before I give them money. It's Crazy how bright that moon is. It's just a little over half full, and it's just as bright as any full moon. I think the 17th is when it's going to be full, 100% full. They're calling it the biggest and brightest moon of 2024. Biggest and brightest of 2024. Gotta go to bed. Okay, well, sometimes I'm fishing off the jet ski. Usually I'm fishing off the jet ski. But it was too windy today, so I'm on the boat. But yeah, subscribe, hit that notification bell, and start back soon. Alrighty, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I just got over 2,000 subs. I didn't think it was gonna happen. I was stuck. My sub count was stuck at like 1980. It didn't change, and it didn't make much sense because I was making shorts and stuff that was getting subs, but then I'd go look at the count and it was like stuck frozen on 1980. And then one day I looked and it was over 2,000. So I don't know. But we made it to the 2,000 mark. I guess next is 3,000, right? Dang, here comes another barge. I'm glad I'm not out in the channel. I'd be upset. We're completely sideways across the channel right now. The middle one has slack because it's on a triple hook rig under a balloon floating. And the wind gusts blow the balloon quicker. See the balloon? The wind will blow, I can't talk. The wind will blow that balloon quicker than the boat's moving, so there's slack. There's nothing I can do about that. I mean, I could speed up. Yeah, the outer 1 and 3 is dragging bottom, so that's why the tips keep going down, because the sinker is dragging over rocks and debris and logs. But the middle one is on that balloon. Oh, there we go, there we go. Fish on, fish on, fish on like Donkey Kong. I don't know which one it's on though, because we're tangled. All right, it's on the triple hook rig. Triple hook rig producing. Let me get my hat light because I done lost the last fish because I couldn't see what I was doing. I dropped my hat in the river and it's soaking wet and cold. That's why I ain't been wearing it. But I need some light to see. And I put my hat on, but I didn't turn the lights on. We got it. It's a small one, but we got it, y'all. I wasn't letting that one get loose like the last one, let me tell you. Just a little cookie cutter. A cookie cutter skunk buster. Little channel we're at. Nothing to write home about, but hey, it broke the skunk. It broke the skunk. It broke the skunk. I might as well show you guys the release. There ain't much happening here tonight. Woo! Wasn't much to see. Alright, let's get plugged back in. Get plugged back in. See if we can't get another one before we call it a night. Alright, let's rebait. Oh, I forgot my bait at home. I just realized I got this other catfish bait. I ain't tried yet. This Walmart Catfish Pro. If I was gonna be out here longer, we'd put some of that on. I'd like to catch one more. It's just a little bit bigger. One that I can write home about. Oh, beaver, I'm not messing with you. Beaver's over there thumping, trying to get us away from his area. Old thumpy beaver. See, it's only 7 feet deep here. I'm just putting bait on this triple hooked rig and throwing it back out. And I know you guys can't hear me when I'm facing away from the camera. Well, we got one. See if we can get two. Shooter VR, welcome back. I remember you been in here before, I think. We're in some deeper water now, so I'm gonna anchor mode. That way we can take a break from watching the rod tips dance up and down repeatedly. Yeah, we're anchored 16 feet of water. So we'll stop here for a minute and see if we can't hook up with something. Get blinded by this barge. You don't have time to go to bed. Sounds like me. Well, we caught one mirror seal a little bit like 10 minutes ago. We'll try and catch another. I want some pizza. Wish I could get some pizza delivered. Drone delivery pizza. Yeah, there's no slack in the middle pole. All the lines are tight. And we're in a river, there's current. So if there is slack, it's only going to be momentarily until the current starts taking the balloon, the rig down river. How bad's that machinery noise in the background? It probably just sounds like water running or something. I can hear it. It sounds loud. I'm gonna pull forward like 10 or 20 feet so them lines can be behind the boat and not under it. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot my bait at home. Had the bait bag, I hung it on my doorknob so I wouldn't forget it, and somehow I walked out of the house and left the bait hanging on the doorknob. All geese don't come this way. I don't even know, them ain't even geese. I don't know what them are. They sound funny. Some kind of flying bird. Come back again. We got a bite. Lines are about to go slack because this trolling motor can't make up its mind. Every time I need to hit the anchor mode button, I think, should I dare? Do I dare? I just seen a big old carp. You know how the carp they come up and do that roll, not even really a jump. It's just like a pop their head out of the water and roll and go back down. That's what it did. I mean, I guess carp jump sometimes, but usually when you see them out of the water, it's like a slow motion roll. All right, we are anchored. Didn't have to lift a finger. Well, one finger. Got 13 folks in here. Double tap that screen if you haven't yet. Yeah, see, I love the river, but I also love the lake. Because the lake, you can just fall asleep if you want. The river, you fall asleep, you're dead. But I love fishing the river. You know how it's ever changing. Never know what to expect one year from another. You go out, and next thing you know is a brand new log jam, or a brand new flat, or the gravel wash that was only a few square yards is now hundreds of square yards. Like, it's just always changing. That's what keeps the river so interesting. Look at that sky. Looks like Halloween. Thanks, Heather. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Does Mother Nature give us another fish? That is the question. Will she allow it? Come on, fish. Come on, fish. Don't the fish know they put a smile on my face? They gotta know this. Yeah, the top is blocking the sky, the moon, but I wish you guys could see it. It's a nice view. I guess you can see it, just look out your window. I just meant how it looks on the camera, like the way the clouds are getting picked up and the moon peeking through. I can't catch a break with noise on this river, I tell you. I mean, I guess the road runs the whole length of the river on both sides, so it's just some places on the river you forget there's any cars or roads nearby. It's like you're miles and miles and miles and miles in the middle of the woods. You don't hear anything. But then some places it sounds like the road's on above your head. Jake brakes. I don't know why he's hitting a Jake brake on a flat highway with no turns, but he is. I remember when I lived in the country, that's all you heard back in the day was the semi trucks going down the hill, their Jake brakes. Like all night long, that's all you heard. I mean, it actually puts you to sleep. After so many years, you get used to that sound. But at first, definitely kept everyone awake. It's a busy night for the whatchamacallit. Damn. Boat going through the locks now, and then a ship, not a boat, but there's a ship going through the locks now. There's another ship waiting to get in, and there's another one coming our way, like coming through the locks, and then there's another one down there. I see its spotlight hitting the hills coming up. I'd probably get fired if I worked on one of them, because when they're sitting waiting like that, I would be trying to cast lines out. They'd definitely fire me. They would say, you fish too much. But they probably I muted it. I don't know how I did that. Was it muted when I was fighting, getting that fish or weighing that fish? Hey, squirrel. Yeah, was that muted when I was weighing that fish and stuff? I know I must have hit the button when I was moving and holding the camera. I've been sitting here talking, god dang it, and I don't feel like saying everything I just said again. I've been talking, however long I've been muted for, I've been talking the whole time, non-stop. Can't believe that. It's so weird. The clouds moving, and if you look just straight up and look at the stars, it looks like the stars are moving like fast. For a minute, I thought I was looking at a Starlink satellite train, and I'm thinking, that's too many. That can't be satellites. There's like dozens and dozens and dozens of them. And then I realized it was stars, and the clouds were moving, not the stars. Weird. Even looking up again, I just looked up again. Them clouds are moving so fast. It just makes the stars look like they're stationary. It only works though if you look like straight up. If you look off in the distance, then it doesn't do it. But if you look straight up real quick, it does it. Hey squirrel, welcome in. I like your name and the picture of the squirrel. That's kind of cool. I'm about to make my name like that and have a picture of a dog emoji. Well, the boat's moving, swaying back and forth too, so now they are moving, but add the boat swaying, then they really look like they're moving. If I didn't have to work tomorrow, I could go to sleep. There's the balloon back there floating. I'm surprised the camera's picking it up because it's real small. I didn't blow it up that big today because it was so windy. I didn't want the wind to catch it and take it, so I left it small. Yep, we need some cat calls. I'm hungry. I don't know why I'm so hungry. I know why I'm hungry, because I went fishing last night, and I always buy snacks, and I usually never eat them. I just like to have them, like junk snacks, like Reese cups and cookies, and donuts. And I buy all this stuff and I don't eat it because I'm busy fishing, catching fish and stuff. And I get home, then I dig into this stuff. And when I get home, I'm hungry for real food, and I should eat real food. But instead, I eat the junk food. And then the next day, I'm like behind a meal or two, and then I'm just hungry for the whole. Cause I eat steakums before I come out here, with all done up with toppings and lettuce and cheese, and then I ate them sausages in the can just a little bit ago, and a pack of crackers, and I'm still starving. Well, not starving, just wanting to eat. I know I got more food in the boat because I always keep food, because you never know when you're gonna break down or need it. But I don't have any good. I want something warm, something good and warm. We got 4 folks watching. Let's see if we can't get one more. One more. The old notorious one more. One more cast, one more beer, one more fish. Speaking of beer, I need me some soda pop. I don't think I got any though. Water. Bunch of water. Water for days. Oh, I do got this. Well, if I drink this, I'm gonna be up all night. The old Monster 300. This is equivalent to about 6 cups of coffee. I think a coffee has like, it's pretty bad. I'm gonna put this in the river to clean it, but look, show that, well, you guys can't see it. All kind of black, like, anyways, there's all kind of black, like, dust and gunk, and it's been in this storage tote with all this fishing gear for no telling how long. Give it a good old river bath and then just wipe it down. Lil Gigi, welcome. That's a new one. Never seen that one before. You like this live? Well, you would have really liked it a few minutes ago. I muted the mic and didn't realize it. I was sitting here talking for 5 minutes. And everybody left. I'm usually fishing on a jet ski, but we can't do that at night. So we're on the boat. We're below a dam. I'll show since you just came in. But anyways, we're sitting below a dam, anchored up, waiting on a fish. Waiting on a Goliath grouper. Nah, I'm just kidding. No groupers here. We're in fresh water. I'd like to catch one of them Goliath groupers. Them things are the size of a full-grown man. Yeah, you went fishing today? That's cool. That's cool. How'd you do? Hopefully better than me. We caught 2 today, but this whole weekend's been rough. Friday we skunked, stayed out till sunrise. Last night we got 4 or 5 catfish. And then today we got 2, but everything caught the past 3 days been hard earned. I drink this 300, the whole thing. I'm gonna be up all night. But that ain't true. Sometimes I drink coffee and caffeine and go to bed. Oh man, there's like a 1,000-pound grass mat coming at us. God dang it. I was about to say I hope it misses us, but it's so big I really can't risk it not missing us. Look at that. Oh shoot, it's moving quicker than I thought. Go, go, go! No telling how deep or how thick that thing is. It could be just surface clutter, or it could be freaking 10 feet down and weigh 1,000 pounds. I got last year this, because this is a jet boat, like a jet ski, so it sucks up water from underneath. That stuff there left me stuck and stranded 3 times last summer. Once was oh, my lines are gonna get in that stuff too. But once we got stuck in that stuff, and then 2 days later I did it again and got stuck. I'm trying to drag the lines out of it now. And moving wouldn't hurt either. Even if it's just 20 feet over. Can make all the difference. Lil G says my real name is Grayson, but my nickname is GG, so that's why my name. Yep, that's cool, that's cool. Oh, we're in that grass. Come on. I'm trying to get it situated and anchored before I fool with that line. Trouble is going around possessed. Good. I'm just glad that grass didn't get in control. That could have got us stuck. Oh, it broke free. I guarantee you I lost my dragging weight. Because earlier when I put that on, I said, I forget what I said, but I know there was a weak link in that dragging weight. Oh, the swivel. I used a tiny, tiny snap swivel to attach it. Something you'd use for like panfish. No, we still got it, but we don't have no bait. Alright, let's bait up. Let's try to get one more. One more for the record books. One more for the scorekeepers. I do like the water we're sitting in though. We're sitting in 20 feet. And it looks juicy. On the sonar screen. You know what a juicy sonar screen looks like? You've never caught a catfish? Do you live in the United States, little Gigi? Because if you live in the United States and you never caught a catfish, all you gotta do is take a hook, a sinker, put anything you want. Could be from your kitchen, could be from Walmart, throw it on a hook, cast it out, and wait. There's catfish pretty much in the whole United States. Well, there's catfish pretty much in the whole world. There's like 2,000 different species of catfish worldwide. Hope I didn't lose my bait. One thing that's not cool about using grocery store bait. We're gonna do some rod switching. That one goes. That one goes. Put this one. Anywho, let me move out of the way so y'all can watch the rods. Yeah, I do like the water we're sitting in. 20 feet, and there's stuff down there. I mean, we're sitting still, so them images are elongated, but there's something there. It's hitting on something. There's the balloon rig out there looking like a UFO. Hurry up and wait. I don't know what that symbol means, little Gigi. It looks like a pin that you drop on a map. You live in Salem, Ohio? I think that's close to me. I'm in Ohio. I'm by Wheeling, West Virginia. Right across the river from it. But I'm pretty sure there's more than one Salem, Ohio, too. I think there's like 2 of them just near me. There's one little tiny town called Salem, but then there's a bigger Salem that's like an hour away. Oh, Salem, Utah. I see. Gotcha. I wish it wasn't Sunday so I could go somewhere and get some good, juicy, hot food after this. Shoot. Even the grocery store is closed down by me at 10 o'clock. It's awful. Ever since COVID, everything's been just awful. Even our Walmarts aren't 24 hours no more. There's a Walmart, actually there's 3 Walmarts, probably in like a half-hour drive. And all 3 of them close at 10 o'clock. Grocery stores, convenient, gas stations, pretty much 10 o'clock. But before the old Cove, all them places, gas stations are 24 hours. Food places, grocery stores, Walmart. Heck, in my eyes, we still never recovered. We never came out. We never come out of the darkness and stepped into the light yet from that whole pandemic. Stuff's still twisted and upside down. I'll be happy when I can order a pizza at 1 a.m. And like, even pizza places close around here at like 10, 11 o'clock. But before the pandemic, they were 24 hours. Or at least open till 1 or 2 or 3. You ever do any creek fishing, little Gigi? That can be good and rewarding, and most people overlook creeks. And it don't take much to hold fish in a creek. You can have a creek that's, less than a foot deep, majority of it, but say you find a couple holes that are, a foot or 2 deep, or 3 feet deep, and they'll hold fish. Logan Scott, you're back. You had to eat. Cool. We got 2 of them so far. We got 2 fish in the boat. Working on a 3rd. Heather with the cat call. You should be a cat for Halloween, Heather. if you're gonna dress up, a cat would be fitting, since you're always giving the cat calls. You could dress up like a cat, but then have actual catfish whiskers. Shoot, I wish I had my walleye rod. We knock out some walleye sitting here anchored trying to catch a catfish. It's about that time. The reason I'm still going after catfish hard is because I haven't, all my PBs are from last year. I didn't get any PBs this summer. So I'm like still chasing that big one, you know. But here soon, we're gonna turn to walleye and sauger. I mean, I ain't gonna hang up the catfishing boots, but we're definitely gonna be fishing for other species. Especially winter, snow time. Oh, I love some walleye fishing. And you can take your catch, and if you're tired, you just set it outside in the snow. Clean them in the morning. Shoot, you don't even need a bucket. You just catch them and toss them in the snow and keep fishing. I mean, that's if you're keeping them. I only keep enough to get some food in the freezer, and then if I got fish in the freezer, I put them back always. But if the freezer's empty, then you bet I'm taking a couple home. But walleye, that's the best eating. But I can't say it's the best, like, period, but it's the best I had. Because I never had white bass before either. And people say white bass is, like, as good as crappie. Some people say bluegill's the best. Like, swear by it. Most people cook them whole. They cut the heads off and gut them. And then just deep fry the whole fish. I ain't never done it. You can tell I'm hungry sitting here talking about food. We've got 8 people in here. If you haven't, man, them likes been stuck on 30 forever. I don't know what's going on. But if you haven't hit the like yet, double tap that screen. Hit that thumbs up. We've got 8 people in here. I wish some fish would bite. I got that one and was like ready to go. And then after I thought on it for a second, I'm like, well, maybe the bite just turned on. That's the only way I'd stay out here, is if the bite turned on and the rods were going down left and right. Because that's what I need in my life. After the past couple of days I had, the bite wasn't too hot. We need some musical rods in our life. Little Gigi says he's going to get a snack, cook some popcorn for us. Heather saying everybody hit that like button, that it's free. Doesn't cost you a penny. The triple hook rig is not producing tonight, y'all. That balloon, I think we got one on it. One on the triple hook rig and one on the down rig. But usually that balloon's catching all the fish. Or all the fish, as some people say. My grandma, she was one of them people. She'd always say fish instead of fish. I'm like, it's fish. She's like, fish. Here's some money. Run down to the market, get me a fish sandwich, she'd say. Kevin says you need to run. I can't put fresh bait on, really. I left my bait hanging at home on my doorknob. I hung it on my doorknob so I wouldn't miss it, and I still managed to walk out of the house. I had a juicy skipjack head I was looking forward to using tonight. That's why I came out here. I said, well, I don't want to freeze this bait. I've been using it for a few days. I just want to use it up. And I had a skipjack head, and that's why I came out, to use that bait up. I had some chicken breast and some bait. So a skipjack head I didn't want to refreeze because it's been unthawed for a few days now. So I was just going to use it up, and I left it hanging on my doorknob. I mean, we do got this stuff we could use. These Catfish Pro crap stuff. I guess we could try throwing it on one rig. But yeah, I forgot my skipjack and my... Dang, why does that keep falling off there? Forgot my skipjack and my chicken. I don't know if I want to put any more than one piece of this on there or not, because it's going to block the hook gap, you know? I mean, I guess it'll get mushy. I guess we could slide, well, it'll probably break it. Say we could slide it up the hook so it ain't blocking the hook gap, like onto that swivel. Probably gonna break off there. Yeah, see, I don't like how that blocks the hook gap. I don't even know why I bought that stuff, honestly. I guess I see stuff in the store, and once in a while I just buy something to give it a try. I don't even really want to cast this that hard. Oh, hopefully it's on there. Come on. Already. Definitely got to wash my hand after that stuff. It's shad flavored. Let's just say I truly, wholeheartedly believe them that there's shad in that stuff, because that stuff stinks. water cold. It's getting cold now. Wind's kicking. Wind's kicking, temps dropping. I don't know, little G, what'd you have for a snack? Some skipjack flavored potato chips. Heather with the cat call. Thanks. I was feeling good stopping in that deep water. And after sitting here for about 15 minutes with no bites, now I'm not feeling too good. That's the first fish I heard jump all day. Well, I don't know if they're jumping or, feeding. But the first fish splash. Woo! That wind don't quit. I'm gonna be digging for a hoodie. Sure wish I was drinking hot coffee and not cold coffee right now. I do that all the time. I got a thermos that will keep coffee hot for 12 hours. Now, it don't make any. Then I get out here on the water, wishing I had some hot coffee. Yeah, the lines are slack because the trolling motor, it's locked. It's anchor mode, but the wind's just basically spinning us on an axis. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Yeah, kitty, kitty, kitty. Yeah, kitty, 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 kitty. Yeah, it broke my heart Friday night. The skunk was the first live I've ever skunked. But after it was done, I said, I'm kind of glad. It got, we got that out of the way. No, we tried. We did try. We fished till like 5:30 in the morning. If I thought I could get through here away from the dam without running into shallow water and plants and grass, I'd just start dragging baits towards home. I mean, I guess we could still. Tried calling your fish today, Kevin, didn't work. Well, you got to stick your head under the water. That's the proper way to do it, so they can hear you. The sound waves can't penetrate the surface of the water, so you got to lean over, stick your head in the water, and then do your cat call. Then they'll hear you. I can't wait till we get some bumping water, some current. I got a bumping rod I've never caught a fish on yet. Brand new reel, brand new rod. And I tried last winter. I tried to bump a little, but we didn't have enough current. We had like 2-mile-an-hour current. Maybe not even that. But I can't wait till this winter. I thought I was going to get to in the summer, because usually this is the first summer to where the river didn't get swollen up, you know, and up high. Usually throughout the summer we'll have a dozen or more heavy rainstorms, or, you know, days and days of rain to where the river's ripping and you can bump. But this summer, I don't think the river rose once. Not once. I mean, it went up, your average up and down. Like this pool here, the pool is, they say, it's 12 foot, because what they use, they go off the channel, the channel that the barges navigate. That's where they get their depth from. So even though this pool's average normal depth is 12 feet, it doesn't mean there's not spots where it's 30 and 40 feet. It's just the depth that the channel is that the barges runs 12 foot. But this summer, I bet you the water didn't get over 20 feet. A lot of times it'll get up to 25, 30 feet. But it hung around 12. Drop down to like 10, go up to like 15. Basically up and down from 10 and 15. Sometimes you get 15, 16, 17 feet and you start to get some current, but then it would drop down just as quick as it came. But yeah, we didn't have any water all summer that we could bump in. There is one spot, if we don't get water soon, there's a spot on the back channel where I fish, and there's some bridges and it narrows down real skinny where the water gets funneled. And with some rain, that would be bumpable, just because the water, like I said, it funnels. Basically the river gets cut in half, the width. You know, it goes from 100 feet wide down to like 40 feet wide, so the water really gets ripping through there. So with a little bit of rain, that part, I might, if we don't get any rain to where we can bump at the dam, I might try to bump that back channel. Well, not even bump really, it'd be more like walking baits, because it's not that long of a narrow spot. If we tried to do the traditional bump through it, we'd drift through it too quick. We'd drift through it in 5 minutes. So I'd probably just anchor up above and try to walk baits back. Okay, little Gigi has to go. Bye. If you're still in here, thank you for stopping by. That was awesome. You acted like you have all your buttons, so you're welcome to come back anytime. And if you're still in here, definitely subscribe and hit that notification bell, because I don't have a set schedule. You never know when I'm going to be able to go live. So it's best just to get notified. And we usually fish from the jet ski. But at dark, of course, we can't do that, and it was too windy. I was gonna bring the jet ski out today, that was the plan, but it was just way too windy. But here soon, we're gonna be walleye fishing, saw guy fishing. Well, sauger, saw guy, walleye, them are the three eyes. And of course, be catfishing all along. But sometimes I'll cast a catfish pole. Well, I did that a lot last winter. I'd be jigging for walleye, but I'd also have a pole out for catfish, mainly just to get food fare. But I didn't walleye fish much last winter because I hurt my arm, and my arm is still hurt. So, but I'm gonna. It's better than it was, and I'm gonna go for it. I'll probably just switch off, cast with my right hand, not use my left as much, cast with both arms, and then that way I can keep from overworking my elbow and my arm. what's messed up is I hurt my arm fishing. It's a fishing injury from like 2 falls ago. Not last fall, but the fall before that. So 2 years now. I was micro light fishing for panfish, and I was trying to cast that little, the little jig, you know, like a little 1/64 ounce. Trying to cast it farther than it is meant to be casted. You know, trying to get that distance, and just repeatedly casting that little 1/64 ounce jig, just, you know, whipping it again and again and again. I hyperextended my elbow, and it's never been right. My whole elbow and up from the joint, like, it's been messed up for 2 years. But that's why I didn't walleye fish heavy. I fished some, caught some, but I'm still chasing that 30-inch 10-pounder. I ain't got that one yet. We got 28-inch walleye, 7.5 pound, 28 inches, but we haven't gotten that 10-pound walleye yet. And I already made my mind up. I'm not mounting it and putting it on my wall. No matter how bad I want to have that 30-inch, 10-pound walleye. Because it takes walleye like a long time to get that old. 20, 25 years, easy. And I don't feel right killing something that's swam in the waters for that long. Which I did on my 28-incher on my wall. I mounted, but at the time I didn't know it took walleye that long to get that big. And what's crazy about the 28-inch walleye, the day I sent it to the taxidermy, I caught a 29-inch the very next day. But it was too late. I already dropped it off at the taxidermist. So I ended up getting the smaller of the two mounted. But I mean, I put that 29-inch one back anyways. But I wouldn't have if I wouldn't have just dropped the 28-inch one off at the taxidermy. Jigging laws, fishing outdoors. Just say you caught massive fish and messed up your elbow. Well, we did catch massive fish, but it's just crazy to me that a person can hurt their arm by something so little, so light. A 1/64 ounce jig hurt my arm. That's insane. Now trying to cast 20 ounces of weight or something. Okay, that I can see. Anyways, welcome in, jigging. Never seen you before. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We got 2 fish, hard earned as they come. And now we're just out here trying to stay warm, trying to get another before we call it a night. We were out all night Friday till sunrise, and Saturday till sunrise, and Sunday we are not going to be out till sunrise. I told myself I was going to be home in bed, showered, sitting on my couch by midnight. It's 11:30 now, so even if I left right now, I still wouldn't be able to be home and showered, chilling, sitting on my couch watching TV by midnight. My boat is actually messed up. It won't even go on a plane, so it's going to probably take us, what would normally take us 5 minutes to get home is probably going to take us 35 minutes. Because my boat won't go over 20 miles an hour. I think I need a new jet pump. You think by now I'd learn my lesson about jet pumps and just call it, throw in the towel, and only stick with things that have propellers. Because last week I sucked up the two braided lines, 2 fishing poles got sucked up into my jets. and messed it up. And this jet boat, it's messed up. It won't go full speed. If I had a propeller, I wouldn't have any problems. I got boats with propellers. I just like fishing from this one. This is my fishing boat, to say. It's got the most rod holders. I like fishing from my John boat too, just because it's so easy, so small, so easy. Just, you know, gets launched in the water easily. Just grab the rope and walk it to the dock and tie it off, or tie it to a tree branch, or it's just easy peasy. We usually, you guys will see that boat in the spring. That's usually because I can get in some skinny. I do trout fishing, and there's a lot of trout places I go to where you're not allowed to have a gas motor, only electric. So we will use the John boat to get in them electric only trout lakes. And that'll be sooner than we think. They start stocking trout in February. I usually don't fish for them till like late March, April. But since I'm doing YouTube, or trying to do YouTube, I should say, maybe we'll hit them trout lakes a little sooner this year. But I'm usually full go walleye fishing that time of year, February. That's why I don't hit the trout lakes up right when they stock them, because I'm usually chasing them walleye still. And them lines are so slack. Slackety slack, yakety yak. Don't talk back. No more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. Don't talk back no more. What's the biggest trout you've caught? Actually, I'm gonna put on my community page this week, because I said I wasn't gonna go live that much. Well, I wasn't going live this week, so I was just gonna upload some fish pictures from before I started doing YouTube and don't have video, but I got pictures. But I'll include the trout and then upload this week. But I don't, but I'm talking, the trout I'm talking are stocked. They're you know, farm raised, hatchery raised, stocked trout. They're not the big natural lake and stream trout. But they get stocked at about 12 inches is the size they stock them. Sometimes you get some 13, 14, 15 inches. And then if they don't get caught right away, you can get some 16, 17 inches. But like I said, I think we're getting a bite on that one. But like I said, the trout, they're stock trout, so they don't get big. But I mean, I've caught some fat ones, probably like 15, 16 inch. And the weight, I have no clue. I just get them for table fare. Oh yeah, that's a bite. Is it on there? Yeah, it's going. It's taking it off. Oh yeah. I shouldn't have fooled with that camera now. I can't get it adjusted. Alright, let's get this fishing, guys. I think it's this one. Dang, that drag is huge. When I just yeeted it, it pulled all the line out. In the sack, Jack. rooster pig would say. Tiny. Whoa, don't do that. Tiniest one in the night. Y'all probably think I'm kidding, huh? He was hooked twice. Yeah, it was hooked twice, y'all. You guys probably think I'm kidding about it being the tiniest of the night. Here we go. Ready for your close-up. Let me go. Let me go. Little channel rat. He's gone. Well, y'all, that's number 3. More like 2.5. I don't know if you can count that as a whole fish. We'll call it 2.5. We got 2.5 fish tonight. If you take that first one I lost that I didn't get in the net, we can count that as a half a fish, and that one as a half a fish. So we'll call it 3. Does that math make sense? People hitting hearts and likes and stuff now. Y'all should have been doing that all along. I'm out here cold, windy, hungry. Good as new. Good as new. Well, what's the biggest fish you've caught? My biggest fish is a flathead from this very spot. Well, not this very spot, this dam right below it. 40 pounds and 40 inches. It's on my Facebook page. It's on my Facebook, and I got a short of it. It was before I did YouTube, so I don't have any good video. I do have video of me weighing this. Actually, yeah, I don't have any good video of the fish, but I got video of the scales, me weighing it and measuring it. But I got great pictures of it. It's on my Facebook. And then I made some shorts of releasing it. But yep, that's an easy one to remember. 40 pounds and 40 inches. And I caught it on chicken. And that makes a lot of people mad. Because a lot of people swear you have to have live bait. Has to be live bait, has to be live bait. Well, I caught mine on chicken. And it was crazy too, because the night I caught that flathead, I caught like 5 or 6 striped bass. I was catfishing, and I don't know, these striped bass were going nuts that night. Like, I was doubling up on striped bass. And I got another one, and I'm like, dang, this is the biggest one yet. And I could feel how it was just digging. Striped bass, you hook them, they run like out, away from me. This thing was digging down, like just digging. So I'm like, this ain't no striped bass. First I thought it was a turtle because it was digging down so much. A huge, huge turtle. But then I got a better feel for it and was like, this is a fish. This is a fish. This is a fish. And the fight was on by myself in current at the dam, I netted the 40-pound flathead. It took up the whole bow of my boat. Like the tail, when I set the fish in the bow of my boat, the fish was curved. Like its tail was bent because it didn't have room to stretch out all the way. And then this 30, that measuring board right there, that measuring board goes to 36 inches. And its tail was hanging off of that board by 4 inches. I mean, I measured it with a tape measure too, but on that board, its tail was hanging off 4 inches. No, we're anchor mode, spot locked. I mean, Motor Guide calls their spot lock, I think, anchor mode. It's kind of a silly, it doesn't sound as cool as spot lock, does it? But now we're just spinning in circles. The dam's about to come back into view in a second because we're spinning around. What time is it? Alex Goes Fishing. Hey, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. It's 11:40. We caught 3 fish. I would say trying to get number 4, but we're not trying that hard because my balloon rig is not even in the water. It's just sitting there hanging out of the water. And that's the one that usually catches all the fish. I'm just sitting here chawing with y'all before I call to wraps, which is soon because I'm cold. Doesn't help I have a hat on my head that's soaking wet because it fell in the river earlier. We do have 2 baits down there, 2 poles. Oh, I forgot I put that, one of the poles got this stuff on because I forgot my bait at home. So we threw some of this on to see if it would do anything. I had a nice juicy skipjack head at home and I forgot it. Now I have an excuse to go fishing and come live tomorrow because I forgot my bait at home. So now I have to go fishing tomorrow to use it. Nah, I'm just kidding. I wish it was that simple and easy to justify going fishing. I gotta get caught up at work, so I doubt I'm live this week at all. And this coming weekend, I got plans and obligations, so I don't even know if I'll be live this weekend. I'm gonna upload some of them pictures though to my community tab. Some of the nice fish I caught before I started doing YouTube. Well, I guess we can take that scale down. $10.40. Where you at, Alex? So it's morning there, huh? Or about to be afternoon. I'm not sure if your time's AM, PM, or military time. It looks like you said 10:40, like in the morning. I'm usually fishing off the jet ski, but we're on the boat tonight. I hope to get a handful more jet ski trips in. Long as the weather's permitting, we'll ride it out as long as we can. Basically, I use the jet ski up until I have to winterize it. Once we get some days to where it's below freezing, back to back to back, then it's time to winterize. If it's only below freezing one night, I don't worry about winterizing stuff. You know, if it's like, say, 28 degrees one night and the next night it's going to be 40, then I don't worry about stuff freezing. Because the way I see it is, if it's 28 degrees outside, then under the seat of a jet ski, it's going to be a few degrees warmer, right? And then inside that engine block, it's going to be a couple more degrees warmer. So for something to freeze, you got to have, below freezing temperatures consecutively, night after night. Boy, this weather isn't anymore, it's hard to tell. But I'm guessing we'll probably, let's see, it's October. We'll probably get most of October out of the jet skis fishing. Now come November, yeah, we'll probably definitely be down into the freezing temps at night, and it'll have to get winterized and put away until spring. Then we'll do it all over again. Did you keep the catfish? Nope, I let it go. That one, if we were keeping them, that one's too small. And the one we caught before that was too big. Because you don't want to eat the big old ones out of this water. They have too much chemicals in them. Little G says back from your snack. What'd you have the snack on? Anything good? Alex says, where you at? I'm on the Ohio River in Ohio, United States, Ohio, and on the Ohio River. Just a very small part of it. It goes on for 986 miles. We're on mile marker. We're at the beginning of it. Let's just put it that way. We're under the 100-mile mark for mile marks. And it goes on. That's crazy to think that this river, you can travel it for 900 more miles. That's insane. Heather's saying, welcome back. You had oatmeal? That sounds good. I used to eat oatmeal every day. I don't know what happened. I mean, I'm going to eat it again. Well, I can tell you what happened. Summertime happened. When you wake up and it's 80 degrees out, you kind of just don't want to eat hot oatmeal. And now that fall's rolling in, you can bet the farm you're going to find me with a big old bowl of oatmeal and some raspberries or blueberries in it. My favorite is that kind that's not good for you. The kind when you're a little kid, they give you the peaches and cream in the packets. Peaches and cream, strawberries and cream. But I like getting the old-fashioned oatmeal and then just throwing some raspberries or strawberries, fresh ones, or blueberries, and then blending it up. Something I like and you don't see no more is that cocoa wheats. I haven't seen cocoa wheats in the store in forever. When you used to be able to go to any store and get it, shoot, I would have cocoa wheats at all times in my house. As long as I've been sitting here jawing away, I should have put that balloon rig back out. After I caught that fish, I was ready to go. And then I kind of got the notion of wanting to get another. But nah. After we got that big channel cat, I said, one more. And we got it. So when you get what you want, you can't just keep asking for more and more and more, you know? Because then eventually you ain't gonna get what you want. You just gotta be happy with what you got, what God gives, and head home. It's easy though to keep chasing that next fish when you had 2 rough nights. Friday night we skunked, and Saturday night we got like 4 or 5, but they come hard earned. Like the way last night played out, long story short, is we went 2 hours without a bite, and then we got an hour and caught like 4 or 5 fish, and then we went 2 more hours with no bites, and then we went home. So even though we caught fish last night, it was still rough. You're at the library. What you doing at the library? Studying? I'm surprised they even have libraries still. Every time I go in our library, it's like empty. There ain't a single person in there ever. It's a shame. All them books. But people will rather read something on the internet and they just think it's true. Like, even though there's some commercials where they make it a joke, where they're like, everybody knows that. And they're like, well, where did you hear that? And they're like, the internet. Like, jokingly, there are some people who think if it's on the internet, it's written in stone. Like, it's true. I wonder if that catfish probate stuff is on the hook still. Yeah, my tripod broke. One of the legs broke, so I'm having a hard time keeping this camera straight. Try to light out. I want to see. I'm not sure what you mean to say there, Alex. You want to see the water, like behind us? Ain't much to see other than darkness. See? Nothing but darkness. Took my life vest off to put this hoodie on, and forgot to put my life vest back on. Can't be having that. I got so comfortable when I put that hoodie on and warm, totally forgot about the life vest. Going to sleep, little G. Nah, I ain't gonna be live tomorrow. I sad to say, I don't think I'm gonna be live this week at all. I could be wrong, but I gotta get caught up at work. You need to get caught up at work. You need to make some money. The first of the month, that's the worst time. Somehow all my stuff that's got to go out is like at the end of the month and the beginning of the month. And yeah, like the 1st through the 5th, and it's past the 5th. I'm still trying to recover from paying all my bills at the beginning of the month. But yeah, I need to do more working and less fishing, sad to say, but I think that's how this week's gonna be. Next time I'll be live for sure, is probably Monday. And not tomorrow, next Monday. Because that's the only day that I can think ahead into the future and know that I'll have that day free. I try to post on my community tab to keep people in, because I don't have a schedule at certain days. I am gonna try to start doing Friday night fishing every other Friday. So we fished this Friday, so Friday after next we'll be live, because like I said, I'm gonna try, I don't know if it's gonna work out, but I'm gonna try to do, like I said, I can't have a schedule because my schedule's too crazy to make a fishing schedule. But I am gonna try to have a every other Friday night schedule. I mean, we might be fishing every Friday, but I'm at least at the bare minimum gonna try to do an every other Friday night live. But next Monday, which is before then, that's probably the next time that's the next time I know I can go live for sure, is next Monday. 8 days from now. Seems like forever when you want to keep doing something every day. It's hard not to. When you see your numbers grow and your analytics going up, and you see that green arrow or that bar graph climbing, it's like, shoot, why quit? See how far it can go. But when you gotta make a living, you gotta put that first. Gotta put the short thing. You gotta put the short thing first. And I know my audio sucked tonight. I forgot my microphones at home. Well, I brought my mics, but I forgot the receiver. And at least I think they're at home, and I hope they're at home, because if not, then that means they probably fell out of my bag when I was fishing last night. But anyways, little G, just hit that notification bell, and that way when we're live, you'll know it. And that goes for anybody and everybody. Unfortunately, I don't have a set schedule. I'll probably never have a set schedule. The only thing I'll probably be able to set a set schedule to for sure is when I start doing, long form actual videos that I upload and edit. Then that I'll have a schedule to where I'll, put out like a video a week or something on a certain time, a certain day. But I don't have a GoPro or nothing like that, so that's why I don't make any of them videos. I don't have any way to record it. But live, all I gotta do is push a button, and we're live. We are live. But we ain't too lively tonight. It's been a long weekend. I'm beat. I was just curious to see if that catfish probait was gonna do anything. I've never caught anything on it. But it's good stuff to use when you forget your bait at home. I think them two lines are tangled together, because they keep, they are tangled. Look at the grass. See, they are tangled. I knew something was going on. I said every time. Oh, hey guys, check this out. Look what I learned the other night. Check that out. How sweet is that? Ain't that cool? These filters. This is the sketch filter. Because look, you don't even need any light and you can see them rods perfect. I might do a whole live like this one night. But there's the sketch, and look at this one, the haunt. It's supposed to look like a scary house, like a haunted. But that is so cool. Like, look at this stuff. Like, you can see, like you can see my steering wheel. Oh, look at the water. That is awesome. See the water sparkling? But you can see everything. Like, look at that. How cool is that? But look, you can see the gauges. Oh, I just dropped the phone. I wanted to get a screenshot of them gauges and everything. Don't mind me, y'all. I'm just being a kid. Being a big kid. Yeah, I found that out Friday night when I skunked and didn't catch anything. I dropped something on the ground. Now I can't find it. Is that a fish, y'all? That sounds like a fish, guys. It's sure acting like a fish. I thought we had one for a minute. It's hard to tell when your lines are tangled together by grass. Cold. That wind gets kicking, you almost need a heated jacket. Doesn't help I'm in shorts. It was nice and sunny when I left the house. I don't know, I'm gonna reel him in. I don't think there's a fish on. I know the lines are... stuck together because of that big clump of grass. We're just all tangled up in this grass and stuff. Yeah, I got the line in my hand. No fish. I am gonna call it though, because I did want to be home and relaxed and ready for bed by midnight. We ain't gonna make that midnight quota, but I still want to get home. Hey, that catfish probate is still on there. At least this stuff stays on. But it didn't catch nothing. I'm gonna give it a whack on the water just to see how good it really stays on. Both pieces are still on. Shoot, that stuff stays on pretty good. Yeah, look. I gave it 3 whacks. And it's still on. I was hoping it came off. I didn't want to touch that nasty stuff. And it's weird that it stayed on because it's like wax. Like cubes of wax. And when I was pushing it on the hook, I thought for sure it was going to crack and crumble. But it stayed on. Ew, it's nasty. I can't even get this stuff off the hook. Dang. Oh, that's nasty. Look at that. Yuck. No wonder no fish fit that stuff. Even the residue don't want to come off the hook. Whacking it in the water. I don't want that stuff on mine. Yeah, look, it's still on the hook, the junk. The better question is it gonna come off my fingers? that stuff. I even put the hook in the water and was rubbing it, trying to get that stuff off. That's like, it's like the oiliest stuff ever. I always use this little, keep a little piece of lava soap with me. Never know I'm gonna need that. But yeah, we're done tonight. We don't have any rods in the water. See, I'm glad I'm out of the channel. And them barge, man, they're sneaky. See that spotlight down there? I seen that light hitting the shore. I'm like, where's that light coming from? And then I turned around, and what do I find? A barge coming. I didn't hear it, didn't see it, nothing. I'm glad we're in the channel. I mean, I'm glad we're not in the channel, because I didn't even see it or hear it. I'm actually going to try to get underway before that thing passes me, so I don't have to worry about passing it. Normally I keep the camera rolling on the way back to the dock, but this boat having the engine the problems that it does, I gotta run it wide open throttle just to go 10 miles an hour, and it's super noisy. But anyways, guys, I'm gonna end it. Anyone that watched, thanks, appreciate it. Heather, thanks for everything you do. I hope you have a good night. Maybe I'll see you later in somebody else's chat, because I'm gonna get home, eat some food, and look to see if there's anything to watch on YouTube. Anyways, thanks everybody. Catch you later.